Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders. We are starting off a new campaign this morning in the Secrets of the Archmages DLC on just a brand new map. We're going to be playing on a little custom realm we've put together, the Shrouded Random Realm, which is basically Shrouded Islands and then a bunch of unknown traits. It's more or less the vibe we're going for. I have continents put on. I think we will play continents. We've played Pangea last time. The only thing I've locked in is Shrouded Isles. We've turned off the presence traits. We've turned off all of our kind of standard stuff. Turned off world seals, turned off untouched, turned off regenerating infestations, high maintenance, and immortals, because I find that they just change the game too much. We're going to play on a large map with 8 players, because I feel like lately we've been doing 7 and it feels like there were 1 player short. We'll be playing on brutal difficulty with simultaneous turns and score victory turned off.
The journey starts here.
The regular thing. We're going to be creating a brand new faction this morning. The plan for today's faction, for those of you who would like to know, for those of you who don't want to know, there should be a time stamp down below and you can just skip ahead, skip all this nonsense character creation stuff. We are going to be playing as everybody's favorite goblinoids. And we're going to be playing as the new Reaver rework. So I want to try Reavers. I want to try some of the new books like the Book of Gluttony, the Book of Burning Passion, and we are going to be going with a demon-based build. So the idea being that we focus a lot on debuffs, which I think should be fun, and also one of the new mounts, the Inferno Hound mount, because I thought goblins riding Inferno Hounds seems like that makes a lot of sense. We are going to play with a flaw as well. We're going to play Careless. Defensive mode is not as good. -1 defense, -1 resistance on defensive mode. And then Quick Reflexes and Keen-Sighted. Quick Reflexes and Keen-Sighted. There we go. So we're going to be 25% harder to hit with ranged attacks. And we're also going to have bonuses on missile and magic attacks. As Reavers, you know, the things that we kind of get are Dragoons and Mage Law Cannons as our tier 3. We're going to have a couple of characters who move around pretty fast, but we're mostly like ranged attacks. And I think that the demons that we summon are going to be most of our front line. So that's going to be our plan for our build. And we'll see how it works. I think the goblins look pretty fitting on these little guys. We are going to play with the new Reaver rework. We're not going to play as Federate Reavers because they're kind of good guys. So we're going to be playing as the Imperial Reavers because we're obviously going pretty bad. We're going pretty bad, which will be doubled down with Merciless Slavers and tripled down with Scions of Evil. So this is giving us bonuses to draft and gold discounts, as well as no Imperium penalties from war without war justification, which I think we get from Reaver anyway. And then we can capture any routed units, dominated and captured units with Merciless Slavers. We're going to be starting with the new tome, the Tome of Gluttony. Gain control over the infernal domain of gluttony, making your units harder to kill and stronger as they feed on mortal essences. We start with the Illusory Feast, which can distract units. Great for a bunch of ranged units. We get Gluttonous Imps. We get Demonic Hunger, which is basically all of our units get to gorge on dead things, and then they gain permanent stat buffs of HP and damage, stacks up to 10 times, which is very, very cool. We can do the Corrupt Pack, which allows us to basically steal free cities from other people. And then Infernal Jaws, which is just a damage spell that also heals. We also get the Hungering Maw, which converts food into mana, counts as a farm.
What is your
And we're going to be playing as a Warlock this morning, Wizard King.
Reveal yourself.
And I am going to do something which I almost never do, which is take a physical form that is different than my other characters. Originally, I foresaw these guys as ogres, he says. Because we're demons, I kind of see it as like a big demon ogre leading a bunch of little demon goblins. And I like that vibe. I feel like it's fitting. We're going to play as a warlock as well. With, honestly, I haven't decided which item to go with. We're going to be doing all sorts of debuffs, so honestly, damage more than anything else. We could do fractured orbs. We could also do magma orbs. I feel like Magma Orb is probably the way it's gonna go. Oni going for Wizard King leading Gabo's achievement. I didn't even know that was an achievement. Is that an achievement we have? Ogres already have the biggest shape, so we'll keep them. And I think we'll probably just keep their vibe.
Oi, you what?
Oh, I'm gonna give him the insect voice. I like that. All right, very quickly, let's rip off all the decorations and do our good decorating job as best we can here. So, skin color, I feel like if we're going demons, I want to kind of go probably just a dark red. The idea being is like, to me, is like this guy is kind of like a Baylor or a Pit Fiend. Honestly, if I could have him have the whip, I probably would, but a Warlock seems to make the most sense to me. Yeah, and unfortunately, the Lady Warlocks just aren't big enough. They don't have the weight I'm looking for. So let's give them great big long tails. I feel like you're going mass physique. You're super tall. I always like when they have big hands. There's something very funny about that to me. And like regular size arms. And we'll make their head a little bit oversized as well. Three-eyed demon always kind of looks good, doesn't it? There are some new eyeball effects. And obviously this one looks pretty cool. Looks very demonic. It's got this nice crackle to it. I think that might be the one we go for here. Horns could go all sorts of ways. I think maybe we just go for this like classic demon crown. The twisted horns are kind of fun as well, but I feel like this guy is a demon come out properly. So to unlock the secret master of evilness, you must lead a faction of dark goblins or standard goblins to a magic victory using a tier 5 chaos tome. Oh, we've done that before, actually. The Absolute Evil campaign, where we played as the Absolute Evil from the Dungeons series. It was sort of a dungeon / Overlord inspired run, which is where that achievement comes from. Everybody gets a ponytail, apparently. Does a demon braid his hair? Honestly, I kind of feel like just going dome, because we might even put a helmet on him. Do feel like if that's your hair, it's probably going to be something like that. Could give him maybe some sideburns. I don't know, man. To me, a demon doesn't necessarily have hair at all. I know it's kind of basic looking, but it do feel somewhat right. Now, we do have... These are the new outfits. Wow, that really does not... That skin tone is having a problem. So there's this chained up daddy. Hold on, let's at least fit you in some colors here. This chained outfit is new and could be very fitting. This is just a huge set of armor. The robes with the runes also look pretty good. This one also looks good. The only problem is that, like, yeah, he's having some real neck seam issues right now, where his skin is a totally different color than the rest of his body. This could be fixed with Maybe just slapping a skin decoration on him, though. Not by the look of his back. Oi, oi, oi. I think they might have whiffed this one. It fixes on some of it. I guess if we throw a cape on there as well, it won't look so bad. I don't know what we want on him yet, especially for colorations. We got hats to think about. That's the new hat. You really lose your horns if I give you that guy. There is the this is the real evil hat, but Chained Up Daddy. It's fine nickname. There is Spider Hat. This is one of the new hats as well. Spider Hat and Bird Hat. Obviously, we just recently played with Bird Hat. Here's the real question. Where are the cat girl ears? I heard that was the case. I didn't want to believe it, but I did hear that that was the case. See, the problem is I don't want to lose his cool horns. His Doctor Doom mask looks pretty good, though. We get really limited if we want to keep the horns. Oh, all right. That looks pretty badass because it just looks like more horns. So that's a maybe. Cat girl ears are a requirement for a character. Maybe not this one, but eventually. Oh, absolutely. Especially if they make you go, yeah. Boy. I might just go the antlers, just because everything else doesn't really work right on him. And the fractured set kind of looks best. But the idea is meant to be that he is literally just a demon. The chained up looks too formal. I guess can we also see the pose with the orb? Because that might give us more of a vibe. Like, this is not enough clothes. This at least has a big demonic gauntlet, which I like. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we're going to do. I might even go helmetless. So maybe we will give him hair if that's the case. His shoulders are so big, everything just clips through him. Here are the new spider leg backs, which is really nice. It's kind of like an Eldritch abomination. You know, it doesn't necessarily just look like spider legs. It looks kind of Eldritch-y. I don't hate that, but I do just think we can do better. And the answer might be... Aren't there meant to be a cape of these for every single Pantheon? Okay, I obviously have to go with this for him. It's so fitting. God forbid it's going to make every single thumbnail I cut out an absolute nightmare, but it does feel like that's the right vibe. I feel like he's missing something, don't you? He looks cool. Helmetless in this economy, right? The fire room looks cool, yeah. I mean, there is like the magma crown, but man, I don't know. The shards. This helmet looks cool, but unfortunately, just like it losing the antlers, the horns, really like makes it lacking. Yeah, and the cat ears don't really fit him. Why is this the most fitting helmet we have going on here? I feel like we'd want some like blackened steel. Which I'm not even sure could really pull that well. Just going pure black would be almost the better way to do it. Helmet looks cool because of his horns. Yeah. I think so too. All right, well, we'll look at some hair then. I'm just gonna give him these little double knots. That's it. The black floating rocks. Yeah, I did think about that. I feel like it's pretty rare I use the floating rocks. I just don't know what they're saying about them, you know? Like, why would a demon have these floating rocks? I think I'm okay with him just like this. Sometimes less is more, you know? It's like he doesn't really have a top, but it does mean that we can decorate him with some cool other things. Potentially. The problem is that most of these are red. Now I could fix that by making him black and painting red on top of him, which gives him a bit of a different coloration. Very oil painterly. Maybe we just do that. It's a heck of a look. It's a heck of a look, but it kind of fits. It's hard to say what the right eyeball is. That's cool. Those are little like galaxies. Yeah, I do feel like we have to use these flaming eyeballs. They're just too sick. All those chains and no top, right? After the transformation, the paint goes away and you'll get a black Oni instead of red. That's a good point. I guess his skin's going to change color anyway. You know what? Look, if I make him red, it barely even changes the way this looks, so... But you do raise a very valuable point with that. I guess if we paint this on, it just adds the black effect, really. Or the blue effect. Everything looks a little bit weird on their skin tone. Like even the... This is the burn, right? You can barely see it. The cuts you can also barely see. Just cover him with blood. I think we'll go with this one. It's sort of like the custom Oni color, so... Well, it's got a bit of blue in there. No, screw it. We'll go with this one. We'll give him more red. He's more red looking. All right. I like the look of him. He's got the right vibe. I do think probably we need to go a dark red with a... I love how his avatar right now is like Magic Princess Sparkle Wand. Not quite what I was going for, but you have my interest. Kisses. Claws. Maybe shadow? Spiders, drippy hearts. He's gonna have some torment stuff in there. I mean, obviously there's just like the classic demon skull under chaos, which might be what we do. It's a lot of icons. Yeah, they've added so many in over time that it's that's amazing that they put this bird in here. I love that. You know what? I might just go with him. Because we can go with any color now. Yeah. I might just go with him. I like the idea of like a subtle demon's face coming through. It is very red on red on red, but I'm okay with that. So, you fellas are also going to need some dark red skin for goblins. Oh, I can make you big goblins. But no. I could make you short and stout goblins, though, and I think I might do that. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do, in fact. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want you guys to be. I'm going to give you just black armor with some... slightly tinted here. I don't know what any of these skin decorations are meant to be. I feel like a broken is the answer. We'll give you battle damage. We'll give you demon eyes. You have your mount type. Oh my god, it looks so cool. It comes right through these masks. I don't think it's meant to do that, but I love that it does. These feel like demons. Guy on the right are as wide as they are tall. Yeah, so...
Your journey
obviously,
begins.
We do need names for everything. I did want to call them lemurs, which is why making them as wide as they are tall is very, very funny. And I think you're just going to be Pit Boss. So I need a cool name for this guy, and I also need a Throne City name. Chat, if you want to give me some suggestions while we go looking through the ambitions and set up the books for everybody as well. I believe we're taking Raider on you. Yeah, thrives on raiding the enemy territory. Gives you resourceful so you can heal a bit more in foreign land. I just feel like that's kind of your vibe. It seems like an obvious choice. Your demonic warlord is a no-brainer. So we're going to be taking the Tome of Gluttony, the Tome of Bloodright. Then we're going to take the Tome of Burning Passions along with the Tome of Doom Herald for some morale-based debuffs. Then we're going to be taking the Tome of Torment along with the Tome of Pandemonium. Because at this point, we have so many debuffs that we're applying here with bleeding and gluttony and morale and then all the torment stuff, that Pandemonium's going to work really, really nice. Obviously, then we throw in the Tome of the Demon Gate because we are demons. I was thinking Tome of Crimson Rain. I'm not 100% sold on this one. Tome of Calamity would also work well, but I want to do Tome of Calamity in another run soon, so I was thinking Crimson Rain and then Chaos Lord. So, you know, we're not quite vampires, but we do love blood. So, I felt like that was a good fitting setup for us. Yadders, just because you didn't want to pick cat ears and be a Reaver. Varkul the Soul Slayer. That is a very fitting demon name. I feel like that's from something. Succulent the Mighty. The Throne City name, I do feel like could be like I was thinking something like naming it after like Ball or something like that, but that almost feels too on the nose. And also I can't stop making Ball jokes in my head, so I don't know that that works so much. Mages, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I mean, we could just go like classic names of old school leaders of hell. You know, name them after like the Lords of the Nine Hell. Like Asmodeus. These are options. Beelzebub. Part of me keeps saying Agamemnon, even though I know that's not correct. Right? It could just be Pipos Asmodeus. But I guess the idea to me is like he's a lesser demon of hell. Like to me, he is... He is like come out of the nine hells to try and conquer part of the earth, to gain power and gain souls that he can then take back to the hells. So the Smoldering, I do like the Smoldering. As a nickname, it's very, very funny. It's evil, but also kind of undermines him. Bob the Builder, Pipos Frank. You guys are useless. You Luciferi the Shedding. You guys are no good to me today. Names of cities in hell. Dis, Pandemonium. Classic. The Bronze Citadel. On the layer of Avernus? Ooh. For a bunch of Reavers, the Bronze Citadel actually is kind of nice. I do sort of like that. That's from D&D, which, you know, classic D&D. Gore Beast? Yeah, I kind of like Gore Beast. There's something like stupidly demonic about that, you know? Like it's not a fancy name. It's like, my name is Gore Beast. I am a lord of hell. Gobos are riding hellhounds to the Wolf Dome. I'm a Mega Bomb Manon. Guys, I'm going with Gore Beast. There's something about that fits right for me. All hail Pit Boss Gore Beast the Smoldering. Wizard King from beyond. His arcane powers will shape the future of the lemurs of the Bronze Citadel. Small, hunched beings who love to rampage around in groups. Some are strangely fascinated by sheep. Their keen vision makes for great feats of archery. They move with uncanny agility, much to the jealousy of their other beings. Doesn't really sound like a lemur, but they've bound their will to the inferno hounds of Obadoth. They lose themselves in the heat of battle, blind to their own peril. They are opportunistic and materialistic, using old arcane technologies in any way that suits them. Merciless, viewing life as another prize to be claimed, they dismiss silly ideas of morals and compassion, knowing that knowledge and power are the true virtues worth striving for. Fascinated with sheeps, that's an overworld reference. Overlord. All right. Let's go. Gorebeast. The rise of Gorebeast. So, Welsh? Are you just trying to say Welsh people are goblins? Imagining dragons. That was the low tip in the corner. Avoiding the void? Wow, I have not paid enough attention to these. They're pretty funny. Haven't thought about that game in years. Yeah, so that's made by Triumph, who also makes this game. That's where they get it from. Welsh people are goblins? He's just insulted the goblins. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that was a solid 30-minute character creator. That's about on average. I've been wanting to make the characters in advance lately, but I just haven't had the time. Also, I need your guys' naming conventions because you're wittier than I am. Here we go. Day 1 dawns. Oh, look at this pristine environment for us to destroy. Gorebeast the Smoldering. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings. Expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders 4. So we have the Tome of Gluttony. We are goblinoids with keen-sighted, quick reflexes, Inferno Hound mounts, and we are careless. So the idea being is that we are meant to move and shoot a lot. We are Imperial Reavers that are merciless slavers and scions of evil. We are as evil as it gets. We get Illusionary Feast, as well as Suppressing Barrage. Dissonant Enhancements is one of the realm traits. Our realm resists enhancement magic, requiring significantly more mana in order for enhancements to be cast. We've had this one a fair bit lately. It's gonna be a little bit rough for us. It's not too bad. But we will have some early enhancements. Which I guess maybe we'll try to skip out on early. I'm gonna pick up the Gluttonous Imps right away. Out of the new book. Ooh, war trophies. Cost war spoils. Cool. That's new. This structure can be built multiple times in cost increasing each time. Oh, that rocks. I love that. We get the Mana Forge as well. We'll go for the storehouse. I always love rushing food first. We have a cartographer down here. We have a gold stash up there. Where are we, first and foremost? Dude, every single time we play lately, we are put exactly on this part of the map, which is not my favorite spot to be, I gotta tell you. Okay, if that's the case, I'm gonna go south. A lover's spring. And I'm gonna send my scout north. Small monster den. Cave. What do we have around us? Mountains, mountains, mountains. Maybe a good spot for a city over here. Lots of open terrain to our south. Lots of narrow passageways over this way. We do have Shrouded Isles, so I would really like to find some of them early. Especially because we've done so bad at that in the past. I guess, what do we have here? We have 2 mercenaries, a harrier. Let's grab an extra harrier. And we're off to the races.
Imperial Reavers have access to war spoils.
Oh, you don't say.
Which they gain through conquering cities, pillaging provinces, and defeating units belonging to other empires and
well, that should be good for us. They can be used to strengthen your empire with the repeatable war trophies, recruit subdued units after combat, and recruit mage law. Oh, mage law cannons are locked behind that. Ew. That is new. Glutton's Fane. Adds Blessed Soul. Oh, this is cool. We have some, like, frosty terrain up here. And a small monster den. There's another tower there. You look like another one of those lovers things. And another tower down there. Where do you want to go? Let's probably send you to that cave. And I think... let's maybe get you back on the road for a moment. 240, 290. Take some combat. Not a super great matchup. An archer and 2 support. I think this might have been a terrible matchup now that I think about it. But I guess we're gonna find out. I don't like that one bit. Push them back, enter defense mode. Oops. What else do we have here? 1 hex radius, half their attack and cancel retaliation. Enemy units become distracted, 90% chance of becoming stunned. Yeah, see, any of them can come down here and kill that mercenary. They both have grace. This guy has static charge. I don't think that's worth casting yet. All right, well, that wasn't too bad. We'll cast Distract and Stun on him. Oh, I see, I see. Cast Net on you so you can't get away. Unfortunately, you have to walk through that fire. So he's stunned. And I thought he was immobilized, but I guess he's not. He'll take damage running away. Ooh, miss. That's nice. That guy explodes, and he's far enough away from him that it doesn't give him the bonus. Let's get you up here. Trigger that. I'm going to try to net you. Not having much luck on that net. Every time I tried to immobilize, it didn't work. But that'll finish him off. All right, well, I'm going to still aim to scout that out and then hopefully get an outpost down here right away. You're ready for your first annex, which I would often go for those pastures, but I think I'm actually going to go for a forester here to start. Jeez, you know what, man? Here's the thing. All of this is next to a river, so putting farms here is really valuable. Oh, there we go. And these have to be foresters, so let's do that. That'll base the storehouse. That's perfect. Ancient Obelisks quest. There is one right over there. You're going to find a dark layer and also an ancient obelisk. That's nice. I see there's a production stash here. Let's try to nab that. There's a lot of food and obelisks down here. But I'm more concerned about getting an outpost up first. What are we going to get early? I guess quarries get draft or draft structures cost less. For us, quarries get draft would be pretty good. I think we've got all these mountains around us as well. So we could probably make that work. I'm gonna boost this. I'm gonna boost that. So you've got a scout going that way, so I'll send this scout over the mountains here. And try to send him to that outpost. You're my harrier. You're not my scout. That was stupid. Spooky ghost! Came right up next to us. Face the unholy procession. Each ghost pilgrimage clutches a lit candle, all save one, the figure at the front. Cadaverous and grim, carries a heavy banner. His hollow voice hauls to you. Mercy, bear my burden, if only for a minute. I mean, I love these quests. I don't know what the holy procession is. The condemned bearer hands you a heavy banner, and as his grip loosens, he collapses lifeless on the ground. The entire march turns their gaze upon you, and you feel it, the very essence drawn into the banner, seeping away like water into barren soil, vanishing into an unfathomable void. The dead require the living to lead the unholy procession. You've taken up the mantle of the previous penitent. The curse is now yours. Uh-oh. We've become an arcane conduit, gaining 5 combat casting points to this combat each turn. To this combat. Oh, okay. I'm going to tank my HP. You are stronger than the curse. You can take it. We also get our first level up. So... for our build on this guy, I was going to go with Hex Packs. So we'll start off on that. God, we are so wounded right now. Reached gate. Okay. Do I want to just build right down here? Honestly. How far away are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, I think I will build an outpost. Outpost on turn 4. That is delicious, dudes. I know this Harrier is not a scout, but currently he is going to be one. Because I screwed up in sending him in this direction. Ooh. Wilder Glacier. Provinces adjacent to this landmark gain +5 knowledge. Research posts in this province grant +10 knowledge. The Behemoth's Dreadful Presence combat enhancement. Every turn's 90% chance of suffering remorse. Cities with 3 provinces adjacent to this landmark gain 10 vision range and 20 sensing range. Okay. That could easily be our capital. So let's focus on growing in that direction. We'll get a vendor going here. Quarries can't draft. Routing units are captured if your side is victorious in combat. We automatically get... You know, I don't really need these early Imperium bonuses, so... I'll tell you what. There's production in gold down here, but... Are you next to a river? No. I'm going to make you a quarry then. I'm going to boost you again. Oh, you can't go any further than that yet. I see. Well, I'm going to build a farm there on that river then. That's a tier 3 wonder as well on the north side there that I bet. There's probably somebody up here. That's another tier 3 wonder. Maybe. Maybe, baby. I can see everything. Looking for upcoming games on your Steam. 220 items on your wish list aren't enough. It's never enough. The demon dragon transformation removes Oni horns. Well, we're not going to get dragon transformation on these guys. We're just going for demons. At least that's the plan. I guess I'll send you up this way. Seeing the bed I have made for myself. You can grab that and that. There's also a cartographer there. And there's the tower there. You can grab a horse mount. Okay. Breached gate. Let's send you down the road to a sealed archive. I feel like vision is low on this map. We might have low vision as one of the other things. Because they did make it recently so it wasn't so strong, but... So we're getting another Harrier. I guess we're just going to have to pick up another mercenary here. And I guess... I might as well keep boosting my town. Yeah, it's really hard for me not to take all these river farms. I guess we'll build a Mana Forge after that, and then we'll save up for the Town Hall. So, let's open this and bind it. There's Summon Gluttonous Imp. Oh! Shadow Lord Bone Daddy! Oh, I haven't seen you in a long time. We might get along. It's possible. Where do you think we saw him? He's up north. And you can't swim. House of Omens. Suncaught Peaks. Plus 10 world map casting points and combat casting points. Unlocks Lytheran units. Man, we're getting all sorts of unique locations around us. I mean, you're going to need those palisade walls. So you are binding that. Let's head back here because I do need to heal. If this is the case, I'm going to sit on this breached gate because I don't want Bone Daddy to steal it. I actually don't need this mercenary if I can summon a Gluttonous Imp. That's a good question. What kind of character are you? You're a magic fighter. Well, I mean, that... Yeah, I guess he would be my frontliner. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to cancel that. We'll take the money back. So these new guys have like a second mouth coming out of them. Get their permanent stacks of gorged. And yeah, once the Harrier gets that, I'll probably just wheel him back around. Probably not through that mountain. Boom Daddy's up there. Okay. So probably what I'll do here is I'll heal at this outpost and then come up here and build another outpost up in this section. Maybe even where that breach gate is. So that it can also get plus 10 vision and sensing. Because if it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah, that's what we'll aim for. I got a feeling Bone Daddy is going to literally move down, though, and build like an outpost right here. There's going to be some gamble with that. All right, Arcane Research. Sure, we'll grab Corrupt Pact. Oh, this is all ocean over here. Okay. Harrier can start making his way across. One a turn for basic seafaring. You know what? You might as well just start coming down here, probably. Yeah, see, he wants this gate. So we're going to have to just stay parked there. Just for right now. Rampant Undeath. Undead units are common. That's pretty good, because we're going largely on a fire build. There's another sealed archive down there. Okay. You guys are going to heal here. Yeah. Bone Daddy is building an outpost right there next to the breach gate. That's exactly what I said he would do. Dude's got a Rose Knight already? How did you do that? Well, here's the thing, man. If he's building an outpost there, I could just go to war with him right away. Spend a turn healing. I'm gonna build another observer. Who's that town hall next? It's another river farm. Gah. Yeah. Might as well spend the money boosting that. Yeah, I'm curious. Is this the Secrets of the Archmage? Because every new DLC comes with a custom overlay. Interface? Latest owned expansion. Oh, so this is Secrets of the Archmage. I thought maybe this was Archon Prophecy. For a moment. I mean, I don't know. Secrets of the Archmage, is that the one we want? Rise from Ruin, Thrones of Blood, Archon Prophecy, Giant Kings, Ways of War. What does the Way of War one look like? Nah, I don't think that's us. Anniversary skin. That's not bad. Got a little Ouroboros action going on. Kind of feel like Empire and Ashes. That one maybe feels the most correct. He did not bring down that army. All right, we got to plan this out then. Should I summon a gluttonous imp in advance? I could actually use 2 gluttonous imps instead of that harrier. Let's hold it. And then we'll start sneaking up. The lever spring is the nymph, 570. Okay. We can pick up some knowledge. Pause you. You got palisade walls. You're coming in there. You're going back up here and down. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm just going to war deck Bone Daddy right away. We unlock Corrupt Pact. We haven't discovered any free cities, which is unusual. He is upgrading to Palisades, so we definitely want to get in there. Ooh, this is all oceans still. Interesting. I have another Harrier here, so I guess we'll start sending you down south. Harrier, Observer. Gorbeast has leveled up. I do want you to get Transfer Life, but probably not yet. We'll go with the Pacts of Broken Spirit. I am trespassing. Oh, that's cheeky. He actually claimed, because he couldn't get the gate, he claimed the spot where the gate was. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna kill him. Where's that Harrier? The Harrier is 2 away. Goodbye, Bone Daddy. We'll also get war spoils for this, which is doubly nice. Now, the problem with War Daddy is he does have things like Death Call. And I guess he also has a Blast Evocation, which looks not fun. Channeling Ritual, heal. Hex of Broken Spirit. Cast that on him right away. Each turn the target suffers misfortune, sunder, morale, focused aggression. God, he's even got like a wand of lightning bolts already. Target enemy sustains damage. Burning. Regurgitate. Double marked. Is there a range on that? Oh, there is. So these guys are like magic skirmishers. Cast net. Oh, these guys only have marked. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, let's see what he does. He's gonna stab. And he's gonna die. So that'll teach him. We're gonna capture this outpost. Boy, I guess I then probably need to start sending you north. You're gonna open this, and you're gonna bind this. You're gonna come join us. You're gonna come looking around down here, find a pirate cove. At the moment, it's looking like Bone Daddy might be the only one on our continent. Gluttony would fit perfectly for a dragon ruler or simple humans if stacks persist in between games. Well, they cap at 10. Thankfully. Oh, nice. We can get overseers on Inferno puppies here as well. As well as our mage locks, who don't seem to be holding the gun correctly, but that's okay. That's okay. We're a bit short on cash. When victorious in battle, the city gains 50 food. Draft per adjacent quarry, forester, or mine. What do I need most of all right now? Probably cash. Summon spells are cheaper, or research skills that unlock units are cheaper. Are we getting a lot of summon spells? Conjure fourth avatar of chaos and conjure orb of desire. Gluttonous imp, corrupt soul, chaos eater, demonic summoning, Baylor, blood exarch. Okay. This one definitely makes sense. I don't know that we actually unlock that many units. We only unlock 3 units. We have like 9 summon spells, so definitely that one. Do we need to go over the seas yet? Someone's going to be underground here for sure. No? Stressed out about how like few people are currently on this continent. I don't really believe it. Trollkin governor, nautical governor with fairmonger. That's pretty good for us. And he's a warrior. You gained a level of renown. Win a combat in enemy territory. Major ambition. So now he's also healing 10 HP on the world map. Dude, getting that early is really nice. That is very, very nice. Just gonna keep picking up expansions for the Bronze Citadel right now. And I guess I'm gonna build an overseer. I should probably save up for that other hero, but battlefield remains 500, 230, 640. I get okay. Let's take this. Yeah, there's a secret phase beast here. Whose 2 morale at the end of the turn stacks up to 5 times. These are all much higher levels than I thought they would be. $473. All right, well, we're stuck over there now. You discover a little magma spirit. Okay. This will bring you up to the base. $100 mana to move a portal. Which once upon a time was realistic. Or doable for us, but isn't really at the moment. Are there any towers up here? Not that I can see. I'm trying to figure out where Bone Daddy came from. Another tower down there. Perfect. Doc, hello. Good morning. Are we trying to destroy or capture the outpost? I think capture it, because I was thinking about building a city right there anyway, so that I could have a second thing on the Urwilder Glacier. So the location is pretty good for us. Oh, these continents are really keeping me landlocked at the moment. Maybe I do pick up swimming sooner than later. Towers up here. That's gotta be them. Lost soul. Well, 483. Rose Knight with 2 Shrieking Bats. Yeah, why not? Chuckles the clown. All right, we can have a Chuckles. Sorry, I missed that hydro check earlier. This update makes me want to go back to Age of Wonders. Damn, how I can forget about vampires. The vampires was also a very good expansion. Ooh, that is quite the charge. You can move and then cast that. Oh, yeah, but it's based on bleed damage, so I think that's all right. Break his spirit as best we can. Drive him back. 15 versus 7. I don't think you can be driven back, but how much damage are you going to do? 22, 22. Honestly, the archers here might be the more important thing. Stack some burning on them, you know? But put a net on him because I don't want him to be able to get away. Yeah, let's focus the archers down. Defense mode and retaliation attacks removed in a 1 hex radius. Kind of like saving up mana right now, so... Yikes. Big fumble there, it looks like. Oh, you guys do a ton against them. This gluttonous imp is for sure dead. I will cast that because I just need the ability removed. Retaliation attack removed. Yeah, you die. You take some hits. You counter, you move. All right, all right, all right. Bleeding damage does the work we needed there. You can actually just cast Net and kill him, which is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice flank, but what if I just did that instead? Bap, bap, and bap, bap. Okay, so that's fine. Losing a summon is not the end of the world for me. An oasis. Not enough movement points. All right, we're going to go back and heal. We can pick up the Overseer we're making now as well. Now. Your palisade walls are not being built. We need you to make a work camp. You're attacking me? Ruler Bone Daddy has returned. This guy's costing me 8 mana a turn. I think it's kind of fun though. We'll keep scouting. I think I'm gonna have to unlock swimming. Just a lost soul quest here. We'll only talk to heroes. Okay, so I don't think Bone Daddy is here, which means... Is he underground? No. Where the hell is he? Maybe he is over here still. And I am definitely curious on this right now. Sit here and heal. Chiyomaru as well. She's a fine name, Captain. There's a large creature cage here. For pretty cheap. So I think we'll go with that. We'll definitely pick up Demonic Hunger. You built a market and an Overseer. Morale is currently tanking. I'm going to build a Stonemason. Bring that Overseer up here. Bring up that Magma Spirit. Because I do like the vibe of the Magma Spirit in our little demon army. You're going to poke your nose down that away. We're going to pick up swimming. Seeing as these guys can fly, it's also like very, very nice to have. And we're going to go for this creature cage. I might just auto this one. Yeah. An immortal. Tier 1 shock unit, Keepers of Knowledge, Cult of Tyranny, Eagle Mounts, and Pack Tactics. It's not great. The beatings continue until morale improves. For 8 of these war spoils. I guess, though. A tier 2 Wind Rager. Alright. He does at least kind of be... Oh, he's got super growth. And lesser resurgence. Okay, actually, you're very good for me then. So now we even have a little second army happening. Yeah, there you are. The army of bone. So there's his capital. He's already picked up one breached gate. And he's right next to a shrine of Myrmidia. Mandok the Vicious. Oh, that's a cool staff. Probably lose that overseer. Alright, that's okay. Magic attacks gain morale drain. I did also want to pick up this curse, which, so I think I'm going to have to pick up withering magic first. We'll pick up that curse after. These guys are attacking us with, I think, that 400 point army. So that's good. Good training for us. I don't know. You want to make this easy for me? Nah, I didn't think so. Nom nom for a name. Definitely on a hungering run. That feels very fitting. Maybe not quite so far. The Harriers. Imps. Immortal, the Wind Rager. Patch up. Heals 45. Oh, you have to be like point blank to do it though. Okay. He's all ranged units. Which is, you know, both good and bad. He's gonna summon. One, two, three. Little bit jury's out right now on how to do this. Target enemy unit sustains physical and fire damage, and if they die, heals temporary hit points. If they have demonic or imp's hunger, gain gorged. Really don't want to spend my mana. So I'm moving up, try and create a wall here. Unfortunately, they're summoning all flying units, which doesn't really help me very much. Push you and get to that nymph. How's remorse work? Lose morale at the end of your turn. Three grazes. Woof. Charge him. Push back. Push back. Then cast net. Just flank him. 90% chance to inflict subdue. Target must be affected by immobilized, frozen, or stunned. Cannot affect hero units. Well, look, you can just kill him, so why don't we do that? Just leave my back wide open, which I'm not in love with, but... Okay, that dominated's got to go. Oh, man, you did a lot of damage here. Patch up you. I really don't love that. I'm gonna net him. I'll leave my back wide open with this mercenary, but it lets my Harrier get out. Now, I send the imp right there, I guess. Yes. I am going to take the hit from that, but I can kill the nymph. Do I care about a Harrier staying alive? He's going to bleed out, what, a fair bit. He doesn't have a net ready. I think he's going to die no matter what I do there, but... Okay. 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 Well, that's not too bad. Nice. That summon disappears as well. If I do this, and then I cast Infernal Jaws. Did you get this anyway, or is it only if you kill? Gain a permanent stack of Gorge at the start of the combat and when killing an enemy. So if I do that, it heals you and it gives you a stack of Gorged. Upon reaching 5 stacks of gorged, remove them and all friendly units within 2 hexes. Oh, remove all 5 stacks of gorged and remove them and all friendly units within 2 hexes heal and gain gorged. These guys, the way that they're written is a bit weird, but still good. I probably don't want you to light on fire. If I don't have to. Yeah, so I think I'll just pull you and you back. Yuck. What jerks they are. Right on the old exit. $83. There's an immobilized. An immobilized means I can then cast dominate, right? Subdue. And that means if the unit cannot use actions or movement, it is captured if the caster is victorious. Cool. So I could pick up a wild speaker here then. $15 wild spoils. It's an option. Build that food for fighting the special province to get food for killing. Yeah. Yeah, that's like 50 food per fight. I should probably grab it. You guys are Reaver vermin. Merciless slavers with umbral disciples. Well, this fits my vibe. I think I will take you because I feel like you are a good fit. Pitboss Gorbeast, we do not want you here, declares the tough-looking Silvatria the Brutal. I am the chosen representative of the Lemurs. We were here not long before you set foot in this realm. We heard stories of wizard kings, you doing nothing but destruction. We will rise against you. Guards speak up to you. They say that these rebels have set up a camp near the Bronze Citadel. Draft is blocked for 6 turns. Your move to the crypt. Silvatria the Brutal. No free cities. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Gorbeast. You're actually, I think, going to take Inspiring Killer instead of Searing Strikes. Oh, I don't know, man. The fact that there's so many undead on this map, Searing Strikes actually could be really good. I didn't really plan to do a lot of burning damage, but I guess you also have a Magma Bolt right now. Target hex becomes on fire. Yo, Jenkins, he's saying, what's up? What's up? Looks like we're going to have to make our own free cities. Yeah. And a wild speaker. My mana is now negative because we have things like these summons. Okay, okay. Can I get this chest for free? Yeah, 66. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of chests around, so... Hello, Summoned Queen, Karen the Unbound. She's Astral Chaos and Shadow. It's Astral or Broken Divide down here. Sure. This is where your city is. How is it tier 7 and so small? What? Oh, cool. He got a Shrouded Isle right away, and he's just expanded directly into that Shrouded Isle. That's kind of neat. I like that. I need 200 Imperium, which I'll start having next turn. Build a Forcer there. We'll build a mine right there just for the money. When clearing an ancient wonder, gain knowledge. Resource rewards from pickups are increased by 60%. Tier 3, 4, 5 units gain HP for each tier 1, 2 unit. Or experience for 3, 4, 5s. Or gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. We also have production city bonuses. Okay. Right now I need to build cities, so. Now, I'm at a mixed opinion. I could recruit someone for 150, or I could build those palisade walls. I think I should recruit someone. I think I should probably recruit a nautical governor. Just based on how much ocean is around. Like, I could have this guy push to the sea. Or I could start a city down here near the Sun-Caught Peaks. Troll King governors give bonuses to foresters. Oh, I didn't know that. So they're actually decent recruiting governors too. But I like this guy. Tabotech the Conqueror. You will be renamed. Oh, you guys have so many. To Chuckles the Clown. I guess we better give you a fitting look if that's the case. We'll give you that face paint. What is a good clown hat? I guess there isn't really one. I could just give him this nice hat. It's at least got a feather in it. I kind of like the rest of his drip. What if he's just an evil clown, right? Like, just because he's a clown doesn't mean he has to be named all that differently. Sir Chuckles the Clown. No hat with crazy colorful hair. All right, hold on. Let me see what I could do there. They don't have a lot of options, but this is very like a Joker makeup. Does that fit? Is that what you wanted? I could give him all white skin. Is that better? Red face paint. I can't change the face paint. Not really. Well, I kind of can. I could give him the blood on the bottom. I guess that looks kind of clown-like. You know what? He does kind of look like a clown now. He definitely has Joker aesthetic. It's okay. Well, now I gotta look at the capes to see if there's anything even more foolish to give him. I don't feel like there is, but oh, we could give him the jacket. Is there some blood dripping down the front of his chest? Now he looks very weird and creepy. Honestly, there's something even worse about this somehow. He's dressed just like the big boss, but he's just covered in blood. All right, Sir Chuckles the Clown. You are horrifying. You are truly an abomination. We might as well take this opportunity now to also clear out this monster camp. Give us a round to heal, but we'll be strong enough to wipe this out. Today is Reavers Day. Okay. Chuckles the Clown has joined the forces of hell. Oh man, did they just spawn that army? No. But they just stacked them together. 800 versus 663. Well, I could still do that. I guess let's claim there, and then I think I can claim that after. Bone Daddy is going after my scouts. I don't know if he ran, but I would like to see if he could. Oh! Our scouts instantly die. I tell you what, we're going to wait around one turn for that summon to come and join us. Any towers over here? Not that I can immediately see. Tell you what, there's lots of stuff up here we haven't explored as well. Sir. Ah, who are you? Is that Karen? No, that's somebody else. All right, well, let's go that way then. We'll do some more scouting. 200 points lets us found this city. 60 bucks lets us build a palisade wall there. They have invaded my domain. They're working on summoning an invasion. I thought maybe they would move at the end of their turn, but it appears that they have not. So let's just do that. I don't really want to lose a mercenary this early. But I would get a Gore-Tusk Piglet. I don't know. There's enough guys in this fight that maybe we lose someone anyway, but we'll give it a shot. Thought we were back at the character creator with Chuckles. Man, he deserves his own campaign. Just looking at him. He screams main character energy. Let's go Harrier, Glutton, Imp. Wind Rager, Chuckles, Wild Speaker, Immortal, Overseer, Magma Spirit. Alligator. Who threatens me the most? Probably you. Okay. Ugh. All these crossbow guys. Well, okay. How do I want to do this? I've got that guy pinned right now. So I was kind of thinking about just going behind him, flanking him with some burn. Thought about pushing him as well, but I guess I could push you. Chuckles, you're gonna just charge right forward and hit him. That Immortal's gonna go up there. You're weak to fire, so let's try lighting you up. Go put the crocodile there. Give him Unleash the Beast. Let him tank the hits. Could I? Nope. I was gonna say, could I capture him? Now, I think just had that marked. Again, our mana situation is still bad. This guy has Immortal, so I wasn't really worried about him off on his own. Ooh. Okay. You can't quite kill him, but with that Harrier you can. So that frees me up to go... Now, you know what? That's a flank. Work on that piggy. You can work on them. This guy's in a bit of a bad spot, that mercenary. Which is ironic, because I think that's the mercenary who died. That crocodile, do that. And then we'll finish you off with that Magma Spirit. my wind spirit there. I think I'll heal the wind spirit. I'm gonna have you charge. And then at least that mercenary has a little bit of support there. Oh. And then honestly, you might as well take that flank. Do I have a gluttonous imp? Yes. Are you right next to him? You are. Is that worth 10 mana? Probably not when you can get the kill next turn anyway. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's not great. That Wind Rager is taking some serious hits. Alright, so Gluttonous Imp. You get your kill. The Harrier can cast the net there. You can flank those piggies. Chuckles. Have you come there? One mercenary can go there. He's immobilized, which means we could subdue him if we got into range. So he is destroyed. You can Whirlwind, which gives this Magma Spirit the free opportunity to smash and trash morale. You have a number of people you can kill here. I'm concerned about your HP, Wind Rager. And I don't know who's more the threat. You would kill him if you attacked. So I guess let's do you first. We'll hit him. He can't attack without moving, which would trigger an attack of opportunity from them. He's subdued. He's got to go through him. He's immortal. And this guy is going to have a struggle. You are poisoned. 4 blight damage times 2. 8 blight damage. You guys don't have this Demonic Hunger ability yet, so I think I lose that Wind Rager. Oh, I lose both of them. Well, he's immortal, but... honestly, losing the Wind Rager isn't the worst thing, because we're so net negative in mana right now that, like... having a little extra could be okay with us. That guy on 70s. Let Chuckles get his kill. We really got to get that Demonic Hunger up. Yeah, so we lose the Wind Rager. These guys don't evolve either, right? Yeah. The aura is really nice, but... I could take a Razorback. I don't think I'm going to do that. We can make Mage Locks. Death Beetle mount. Okay. Let us heal up. Figure out our next steps. You got some treasures. Some lava oceans. Okay. Chuckles has leveled up. Chuckles is currently a charge-based lance warrior, and honestly, with these guys, well, it's not the best, but I guess I'll make him a pure charger. The Geneva checklist. Chuckles is going to commit several war crimes. Mustard for your hot dog? More like mustard gas. No such thing as war crimes when you're the victor? Well, I don't know about that, but... I mean, Canada, we're still struggling a little bit on the war crimes front. You're building palisade walls. You're getting an upgrade. You're getting an upgrade. Your draft is blocked for a few more turns, so... Minus 10 to 39. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Town Hall 3 is already boosted. %10 of food is converted to mana. Like, I want the tavern because we're currently losing 10%. But that's not a lot. I mean, I guess it's like 5. Sorry, what does this scale off of? Counts as a farm. What do our other buildings scale off of? Just out of quick curiosity. Scales off of quarries. Blood Altar is a conduit that scales off a farm. House of Passion scales off of farms for gold. Basilica. We actually have a lot of things that scale off of farms. These are both rivers that I couldn't build farms in. So I'm going to do that. And we're just going to give that a little boost. Can I see your ruler? I'd like to see that epic magic circle. Absolutely, dude. Our flaming rune of chaos. This is Gore Beast the Smoldering. He is a demon that has enslaved these little goblins who go around thus enslaving other people. He's a warlock. He rides an inferno puppy. He's straight out of hell. Straight out of there. Chuckles the Clown, a reoccurring character from Legends of Adventurous, who is a circus clown turned demon king. That's very funny. Feels very fitting as well. Nice. Here we go. Demonic Hunger. And book number 2 will be Tome of the Bloodrite.
Forbidden rites.
Because if you're going to eat everybody, you might as well also drink their blood.
Of a kingdom raised on blood and sacrifice.
Oh, I want all these.
These are the memories of the one we now call
5 HP regeneration. Ignore
His
status.
tenets. Now, he whispers them in my mind as words to be carved into our flesh. For every gift he bestows demands
This is a
price.
race transformation. This is an enhancement.
Price is blood.
I'm going to take the race transformation. Boy, we are hurting on mana. Reason being, enhancements are extra expensive. Racial transformations not necessarily so much. So that looks like he is building another outpost up there after we captured his last one. A shrieking bat and other undead stare at your troops with fear and hunger. Fear, however, will soon prevail. I can actually just leave them. Pick up a crown of accuracy, which I will equip. We get a little more production here for that. So we have a bunch of places down here we're going to want to clear out. 560, 500, 220. So I tell you what, let's just park in the city for a moment. Oh, this coastline goes deep. A bird. Who's this? Chaos Prince Demon the Lawless. Oh, this guy's name is very fitting. We could get along. You are an owl bird. Humanoid caravaneers. Demonic hunger. Underground adaptation. Nomad conquerors with visions of ruin. Brother, I'm going to send you a gift. So I did notice this is the guy who built this outpost here. But if he's a nomad, he can't exactly keep terrain. Right? I say this, he's got a village right here. Sealed archive. There's some treasure there. Blood Altar, 5 drafts per adjacent farm. When victorious in battle, gain 10 mana. Well, if I put that there, that's 35 draft. But I'd be out my foresters, which I probably still need at the moment. I'm going to build tavern. Production less, that less. Draft city structures less. Quarries grant draft. We don't even have any. Resource pickups are better. Clearing ancient wonders are better. I think none of these really appeal to me yet. I guess if I just build up 200 Imperium, then I can make my third city up here as well. There's no other portals around. All right, we got options. We got options. We're going full hellspawn? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Pure and utter hellspawn. If everyone's dead, no one's left to hold a grudge. Oh, there's the Hungering Maw. Oh, wow, it is literally just a big mouth. I like that that's a farm. Like, that somehow produces food. Well, I guess the idea is we're throwing the corpses of our enemies into it, and that's feeding the Empire. I have questions, but you know what? I'm not going to panic too much about them, so. Looks very flammable, right? Arkwell, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I think where we're at turn 19, we've kind of locked down our starting territory. We've got a good opening war going with Bone Daddy, who is in the corner here. I feel like there's going to be somebody over here who's also going to put pressure on him. But I think we're in a pretty good opening set of moves. So why don't we cut our first video right here on turn 19, going into turn 20, and we'll have everybody come back and join us in the next one. Until then. Don't worry, that's going to be right now, though. We just have an ad break coming up. What do you mean enemies? They're not enemies, just unprocessed provisions. With how meals are received varies from person to person. It's not the most unusual choice, right? We're going to take a quick 3-minute break just to get rid of these ads and whatnot. So I'm going to pop you guys over to Words. I'm going to go get some water and go pee. And then I'll be right back and we'll shoot another campaign. How does that sound? I'll be right back in a hot second, folks. Don't go nowhere. Demonic nomads with a giant circus ship? Yeah, that'd be scary. Hear me. Well, I got back just in time. Just in time. What y'all doing? Christy, Jareth, Azrael. Congrats on your top 3. Everybody, GG's. Oh my god, I'm sorry I left you without music this entire time. God damn, dude, I'm a monster. My greatest, sincerest apologies. I thought to myself, oh, I better make sure I leave the game paused so that I can play you some music while I'm gone. Totally forgets it. Oh my goodness. How we all doing? How we all doing? We had some music, it just ended? Oh, well, that's good. Just singing it in your head. Jareth's on word enhancement drugs. What is this hair doing today, dudes? Like, look at this guy. What does he want? Why won't he stay behind my headphones? I'm really having one of these days where my hair just does not want to, does not want to obey me at all today. Nonsense. Making a statement. Statement is, you can't control me. I'm realizing the one thing we did not do on this build is take Transformation Ashland. So I can't burn down all of our territory and make a great hellscape. But I don't know. Maybe something will give us that later. Actually, I wanted to see if Demonic Transformation gives you that. Demon King? Ignore city stability from Chasm and Lava. Desolate Walk and Lava Walk. Well, okay. I guess the thing is I'm not really taking Chaos Channeling or Devastation. Well, Devastation wouldn't do it, but Chaos Channeling. I guess I don't really have anything that burns the land. I think you gain mana from vassals and when migrating, raising, or pillaging. Yeah, I guess I'm not really going to have any transformation stuff. Right? Tome of Burning Passion doesn't give us anything. Tome of Bloodright doesn't give us anything. Doom Herald doesn't give us anything. Torment doesn't give us anything. All right, well, you know what? That's okay. Not every game needs to be a terraforming game. Bad hair day is a true problem. Where's the political party promising to end them? Can't have a bad hair day if you have no hair. That's true. That's one way around it. Or is every day a bad hair day then? Let's dive back in. Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders. We are continuing on with Gorebeast the Smoldering, our demon Oni leading around a pack of goblins seeking to become demons themselves as we tear up the world. Currently, we're at war with Bone Daddy in the northeast. We picked an early war because he forward settled us and we beat him up and stole his outpost, which is so far going pretty well. We have 2 full armies, though we are suffering a little bit on the economy front. It's day 20. I should say an infestation is attacking me from down there. Possibly outside of Factoro. You know what? I don't hate the name of this, but I don't love it. Chuckles the Clown can be in charge of it for now. I mean, I guess he'll have to be in charge of it for now. We're going to build a storehouse, which you better believe means we're going to need a forester here as well. But where, you might ask? Well, I suppose going down to the sea makes the most sense. Also going down to this Shrouded Isle that we have access to. I have a couple of scouts picking up loot and scouting out the ocean, which is quite big on this map. And then these dweebs are actually going to come down here and start clearing stuff out for us, which I think is probably still the right choice. So we'll do that. We're going to scout out some more stuff here. Bone Daddy's army has definitely begun to grow as he's got more and more of these skeletons. Which, yeah, could be a problem for us. Is it currently a problem? No. Might it be a problem very soon? Yeah. And I gotta be honest, I think I'm also going to make another observer. I suppose not there, though, because our draft is still blocked. So we'll build one down here. You just built palisade walls, so you need a work camp. And then in 3 turns, I'll have just enough Imperium to make you into a city. Our ruler has leveled up. We're going to take Curse. Give him another spell. And then we're still having a bit of a mana problem. Blightfall Conjunction. Imminent conjunction of Cephone, the world of growth, and Imbal, the world of decay. Blightfall Conjunction is active in combat and cities loot food per population. I think we should do okay with that. Let's move in here, get around to healing. That looks like it's upgrading to a city. No, just palisade walls for now. This is some wild territory. We'll try to capture that outpost there next. You built a tavern. You know what? A wizard's tower always is good. A friendship with us was declared from Karen the Unbound. You're invading me. You have actively invaded my outpost, this large monster den. And something in the Shrouded Isles is also invading me. An infestation in the Shrouded Isles. That's interesting. Wouldn't have expected that. Crucible has the book for making fiery land unless they move that to chaos channeling. It has abyssal flames as well. Okay. Yeah, see, yeah, we're not really getting any of the stuff that can burn down territory, so at least not until we've completed the main chunk of the build. Which is okay. We're just going to send you way out there. I'm going to send you up here, maybe down there. Send you that away. Oh, a Mistwalker camp. Okay. You guys have your Wizard's Tower. Man, we are hurting on money. Draft for adjacent quarry, forester, or mine. You are draft for adjacent farm. Gain mana in combat. I want to put that one there. I have one guy in my crypt. I don't think that's worth building yet. I guess let's just go with the library for now. And we'll pick up this XP book. Each turn in combat, a random unit suffers 15 blight damage and becomes diseased. No problem. No problem. Our ruler levels up. Picking up. If I go this way, I can get down to Infectious Affliction. If I go this way, I can get to Corrupt Soul. Which I don't think we're ready for yet, so we'll go Weakening Magic. And then hopefully this is okay. Excellent. Get us some extra cash here as well. We can sit in town to get that XP. And I could actually skip this library and pick up something like a bathhouse instead. which might actually be the better idea for us. Can we name our next city Varego? Means an engulfing chasm or abyss. We sure can. A lot of renames here. Got a little lost in them. Gorgoon. I left a chest there? Where? Here? Oh, I did too. Blind. Blind as a bat. Blinderer as a bat. Now. Let's push you. North. Found a city. You've got your movement. You're gonna pop down here. And then check those shores. Okay, so I'm gonna have him go up here and sort of scout around Bone Daddy. You can go up that way. And you guys can probably go for this mana node. Your troops engage the Astral Keeper and other entities. Griff of Mercy or attack. We're attacking. Doombat. Do I want a Doombat? I don't think so. Let them get some levels. This city has expanded. We can actually pick up... I guess that has to also be a farm. But... I know we need one more here. We've almost got this unlocked. This huge vision buff. I'd like to build things like the mage locks. Chuckles is getting sprint. We are now very evil. And I don't know, maybe if we heal, we could take that on. Oh, there was a bunch of good stuff down here, including an obelisk, a ton of gold. You know what? That's what we should do. We should go under there and start knocking stuff out. While also keeping this Marauder army in mind. I might have to come up here first. Crucible of meteor projectiles. Guessing you won't have too much materium after your build. Yeah. Pretty good on mage lock units. Yeah. I mean, there is most of the chaos books would work really well for us. Oh, gigantism. That makes sense. But we kind of have our paths set up right now for at least the start. I'm going to boost you and give you this forester, so I can give you that granary. Let him go. Let you go up here. Grab another chest. Great. Now, we got some Imperium here. Pirate Cove down there. This is a gold spawner, which isn't exactly easy to deal with. Ooh, there's an altar of stars there. If I can take this mana stash... which I think we can. Then I can start casting our racial transformations. Frigid belches. I love this map. We don't get to see this one very often. Ooh, Chuckles, I'll put you there. Wild Speaker there. The Immortals there. You patch up Chuckles. Sorry, there's actually a staircase right there, so we'll guard that. Guard that. Move you up. We can curse the polar bear. And can I actually curse? No, they're all out of range. So that's okay. I got diseased on, I think, my wild speaker. Shoof. Jason enemy sustain damage. This unit enters defense mode. You're immobilized. Could I subdue this polar bear? Do I want a polar bear? That seems like maybe a weird choice. Then again. Then again. Does also just remove him from play. But alternatively, I could just shoot him with a lot of things and probably remove him from play as well. Killing momentum. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Killing momentum. I mean, you're a summon, so why not teleport there and go on defense? I guess why not subdue? I suppose that's the real question. I can curse them. Push them. Have the loudest car drive by my house. And then end the turn. I mean, subdue is also like not guaranteed to last, so. I would love it if this gluttonous imp could get that kill, because that allows him to gorge. You're very stuck. Might as well have you go forward. I mean, subdued or not, I guess we Keep attacking them. Oh, if you move here, then this guy can get out of the way as well. Great. We got killing momentum, but that's whatever. He dies. I get diseased. And then wailed on by a bunch of these dweebs. Youch. You can sprint, so you at least get your charge. So you can flank your charge. Do some fire damage. Do some light damage. Do some more fire damage. Throw a net. Do a little more fire damage. Throw another net. Can I hex you? Good to know. Okay. Stab him a few times. Bob's your uncle. Dead. Dead. Subdued. Do you want a polar bear for $15? Not really. I do want that mana though. So we'll pick up demonic hunger, which will affect our entire race. And yeah, I don't think it's affected by dissonant enchantments. Unit enchantments cost more to cast and increase cost upkeep. So that's no problem. So racial transformations are good for us. And this is a very easy battle. He says, being forced to fight it. Hey, Mona. Welcome on in. Did I speak Goblin? What a talented streamer. No, I'm a little goblin inside, I think. You want to say hi, everybody? Wow. Hi, Moni. Welcome to the stream. You having a nice morning? Yeah. He's like, I'm tired. Can we go outside? Can I have more breakfast? Floof goblin. Yeah, big time. She's all floof. She's a big fluffy one. You wanna say hi? Hey, Mona? You say meow. Hey. Wanna say meow? No? She's always so tired when she comes in here. Like, she's just been napping for the, like, first 3 hours, 4 hours of stream. And then she wakes up and she stumbles in here and is just like, where am I? I want pets. I would like the pets, papa. Please, sir. Give me the pets. I am making the right wall here. Gluttonous Imp is hurting a bit. I don't think I'm going to use that Gluttonous Imp. I tell you what, this guy's diseased. So he can just leave the combat. Why am I the one getting struck by disease every time? Hardly seems fair. Bird, bird, bird. Oof. Oh, a charge strike's not going to work so well. Alright. You're going to charge him so that he can run forward and stab, stab, stab. Bird is going to come here and take those attacks. And I'm going to get bled a bunch. Unfortunately. Because he is a thorny skeleton. But at least he's going to be kind enough to attack my spearmen instead of my horsies. You're going to dash so that you can do that. Oof, huge triple flank there. Well, right. Nah. Shoot. I don't think we need to capture anybody here, so. 72 mana and a hardy plate. I feel like that should probably go on Chuckles. Okay, where are we? You are a lost soul. Some food stashes down here, an ancient obelisk. Gold stashes. I feel like this is great though. We really like solved the general mana problem. Stream about hungry demons and hungry Mona appeared. Yeah, she is quite the hungry demon, that's for sure. The cats, we've been letting the cats outside lately, and they have just become absolutely obsessed with the outside world, which is really funny, really cute, but also chaos. Just trying to tell them now, like, oh, it's not outside time, and they're like, no, it is outside time. It's always outside time. I would like to go outside. Doesn't work so well. Whoop. More loot up there. What else do we got? All your cities immediately gain 400 draft. Whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. So that would be actually very excellent for us. I like that one. I like that quite a bit, thank you. We'll have our draft. So I figure we can do the draft. We can do this angelic envoy. And then we can probably come up here and clear out the guys around this. Demonic hunger. Ooh, call Blightfall. Yes, please. All right. Demonic hunger. No way. That is a badass transformation for us. Our guys literally just get giant mouths coming out of their hands and chest. Oh yeah, we are hellish demons right now, that's for sure. Marauder Guard are pillaging a province, Spire capital. And a shop of secrets has appeared. Somewhere. Mona, will you get comfortable? What are you doing? Am I using the Whispering Stone? Roz, don't be foolish. Of course I'm not using the Whispering Stone. What do you expect me to use? The moment I discovered there were no free cities on the map, you thought I would just use that Whispering Stone? Instead of parking it in my city? What a fool. What a clever ruse. What do we got here? Oh, a recruiting governor with Fearmonger. Dude, are all my heroes going to have Fearmonger? It's actually not that great for us, but a recruiting governor is just the best. And will be really good for us. $300 it is. I tell you what, I'm not even going to wait around. I'm going to get him right away. Fix his skin color first. All right, where are we on these names? Chu, I feel like you got named in the last campaign, so I'm gonna skip you for now. And this guy will be called Sir Om Nom Nom. Not that I don't appreciate you making claims. He's a ritualist, so he's probably gonna be... Ritualists are kind of druids now, right? I guess I could give him the potions. Maybe we give him the hat. I wanted to give Chuckles the hat, and we took it off him in the end, so... Can't have all these shoulder pads blocking your extra mouths. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I do kind of like this cape on him, except for the fact that the teeth poke out of it. I could just give him skulls and a flaming... Alright, this also somewhat works. But I don't think the hat is right anymore then. Perhaps just a creepy hood. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? The creepy hood. Actually, that's a vibe. Sir Om Nom Nom. I'm definitely going to reset your skills. Soul draining strikes or frost strikes, inspiring killer, searing strikes. I do feel like crit is maybe the way we go. Looks super good on the ruler, right? Yeah. Get named in every campaign because I paid the points. This is true. Look at this cat, man. Look at this little baby. Gobelina the Groveler. How do I make you evil? And not make you nature? I guess if I go like Life Seeder instead of Summons. And if I went with Hostile Wild Growth. We could do that. Oh, you know what? 90% chance of inflicting Immobilize would be really good for us. Also distracted. Are you gonna get Searing Strikes? Would that affect Hostile Wild Growth? I don't think it would. There is something nice about forming a bunch of hostile wild growth that immobilizes everybody and then lighting it all on fire, though. I don't hate that idea. For right now, I'm going to take Life Seeder. Lightning Orb. Yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. Okie day. Oh, you are also a hostile invading army. I do not have the money to create a third army at the moment. There is a tower there. I'm gonna try to get that. Okay. Gonna come back along there. It's actually your Harrier, right? Yeah. Mockhoffen. This is the Mariachi Trench. Is a recruiting governor. You know what? Rurago would actually be a better recruiting governor because he's surrounded by forests. We can work that out, though. You are going to need a forest, and this appears to be the only spot you can build one. What I want you to do is go further north. You are going to need at least a forest. Oh, I guess I could build forests out here as well, which would be very smart. But I want the vision range right now, so we'll do that as the first priority. We grow them 2 more, and we'll have enough vision range that we can see into Bone Daddy, who is attacking us. Oh, okay, well... I see how this is. I see what's happening now. Did you build a bathhouse? Yeah. So I think right now I'm going to build blacksmith here. Because I'm going to need to do that recruitment somewhere. And these guys are going to chill. We're being attacked on a lot of sides right now. $177 gold. Okay, that's not too bad. He's going to come into our territory and we could probably beat him up if these large monster dens don't already attack him for being trespassing. Which they might. Your hero chuckles, asks you for an audience. He says, I don't want to be a fearmonger. Oh, but it's really good on you. Ooh, so is being a collector, though. So is being a challenger. But I think for you, actually being a fearmonger is the best. He's trying to steal my gate. How double doggy dear he. Okay, you're gonna go that way. You're gonna go that way. He brought in more troops than I expected. Flesh carved runes. Enemy target gains marked and immobilized. Target friendly damage sustains 5 unblockable physical, and all enemy units within 2 hexes sustain physical and gain bleeding. That's kind of fun. You're under siege. You're invaded. Your portal is being bound. A hero has leveled up. Chuckles the Clown. You will probably take Searing Strikes. Give you Prepared Charge. I'm gonna grab that tower, and then I think I'll head you up over this mountain. Yeah, he's got all these other guys back here too. It's funny seeing his lanky elves not yet be skeletons. Wow, he's got a lot of units. We meet Elder Dragon Soladixos of the Hooved Raiders. Vigilante Knights. I mean, I don't think they're really going to be an issue. For Rego, you can annex more. What do you need? You have no farms. Well, let's get you that then. I might pick up gold per units killed. I guess we'll see. No rush on it. Polymorph enemies into bite-sized snacks. And that definitely tracks. What is this right now? 700 among the pack of them? No, it's more than that. The Whirring Vaults. Capture and release this ancient wonder. I don't know how he took a gold wonder on turn 28. But I guess some of them have weird special effects. There's a tower down here. And this guy is like pillaging all of our stuff. But I cannot really do anything about that, Captain. Start building a mage lock. Start casting fleshcarved runes. Run into the city. And then attack the two of these. Oh, that's interesting. What effect do you have here? Undermining the walls. I might just be able to auto this. I thought that third army there actually belonged to somebody else. Also belonged to him, I should say. Oh, he also has catapults. Maybe I should not have ran into the city. Maybe I should have just attacked him. Well, you live, you learn. You laugh, you learn. You cry, you learn. Meow, 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 meow. Hit him with the Hex of Broken Spirit. And then I guess I'll curse you. Okay. He casts Soul Overflow. Summons an ice spider. Ooh, the catapults. I thought they had to wait a turn. I thought wrong. Marked. I didn't even have a chance of immobilizing. Interesting. Oh, he does not have jump. He still does a lot of damage, though. They made spiders immune to immobilized. That's right. They did do that, didn't they? Well, that's annoying. Well, the quicker we kill him, I'll tell you what, actually. Is that what you want to do, though? Chuckles. This means he can't cast any other spells. So I'd argue it's kind of worth it. He is going to get punked for big damage, though. Oh, I forgot we have Blightfall. Probably should pin that one. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I just want to stun him. Okay. Imp. It's a little bit beat up. You guys fight a little spider. Alright, that's not too bad. You can kill that spider, which is probably a good idea. The catapult's going to fire at me again right now, so I'm going to take that pole arm shot just to get rid of you. Though I really didn't need to. 'Cause I probably could have charged him. Might as well let you do that. And these are all ranged guys out here now, so... Charge forth and be merry. Right? You're a ranged guy too, yeah. Alright. He's a cleric. Interesting. Chuckles! I didn't know they had Pursuer. Don't worry. We're bringing him back. I'm not going to let Chuckles go out like that. I'm not a monster. Good grief. Poor Chuckles. Go there and shoot him. Let's immobilize you. No, I guess let's not. Chuckles is a demon. He can't die to mortal hands. Facts. Man, these archers are, even on one shots, are still doing a lot of damage. Let's hit you. Let's hit you. Let's hit you. Hey! Who did that? Sirik. Thank you. Thank you for the sarcastic gift sub. I guess that guy might as well just patch himself up. Let's grab some grace. Nasty catapult. It's funny seeing Bone Daddy with like... Oh, this is Mandark, that's why. But it's still funny to see these guys like not actually have their undead. There's just like one spot you can go. I kill you with these guys. Yes, which means that start taking range shots with my casters. I don't think I can actually attack you with a lot of these guys, because if I stand on those squares, we retreat? Question mark? There we go. Well, should have taken the auto resolve. Summon Spider. Take that. Magic attacks ignore status resistance. Hexpack. Target suffers disrupted while active. Well, let's go towards that then. Hi, sorceress. Larissa somebody or other. Bone Daddy is like gone ethereal? Weird. My scout dies. Hi, sorceress Larissa Mirabalis. Commonwealth philosophers. You seem like the most normal character I have ever met. Okay, we're gonna stop that from happening. You are gonna build a storehouse again. You built a blacksmith. So next up, we're going to go war trophies. Probably war trophies, right? Oh, actually, I guess probably crypt first. I don't like it, but that's probably correct. And we'll keep scouting. And you'll keep scouting. And honestly, I'll probably put those scouts on automatic now. Draft structures grant city stability. Pillaging of provinces takes -1 turn and yields 20% more rewards. That one's very good for us. I'll tell you what else is also really good. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill gets reduced. I'm going to take that one first. Okay. I feel better about that. If I was mod, I would never abandon you. Would never abuse you. I don't know if that's true. Just fundamentally. Flesh carved runes. Oh, yeah. Buddy. This guy looks demonic as hell, dude. Flesh carved runes and this gibbering mouth. I can't wait till he gets the demon transformation on top of all this. He's gonna look nuts. Look absolutely berserk. Oh, an umbral nest. And I am standing right next to it. Well, that's probably not good for me. What did you unlock? This, but it's automatically locked. Well, there's a battlefield remains here, which would be pretty smart to pick up. Could you not force me to fight these fights, game? There's no reason a Harrier should get killed. Do the scouts pick up undefended stuff? They will, yes. We'll have carnivore? Yeah, or not carnivore, but the other one. Herbivore. Well, that is a full-blown night. Walking in my spider webs. Leave a message and I'll call you back. I guess we don't have this big guy in front anymore. Inferno puppies! Hooray! I tell you what I would love to do is, while this guy is immobilized, is capture him. Fast recuperation, Arctic adaptation, herbivore on a tier 4 knight. I feel like that could work very well for us. More likely you get hit. Everybody else is good. Those mean automatic scouts. The flyboys are pretty good, man. Especially if you give them crows. Mirror mimic thing transforms when you kill it, returns to your original form. Polymorph works 1 turn. If you kill the target, it stays dead. If you polymorph in mind control, battle ends on the same turn. You can get the creature in the original form. Yeah. It's the secret sauce ability. Well, where do you guys want to go? I guess you're going there. I don't really have a good angle of attack at the moment. Slash it all. Curse them. Okay, you're immobilized. Fire pit. Does a fire pit count as on fire? Doesn't look like it. Spider. See if that spider will just tank another hit. No, not really. Won't really do anything. I'd love if this little glutton guy could get his kill. Then he gorges. Ooh, that's quite the retaliation on these lads. Do they have super growth as well? They do. Boy, would they ever be tasty. Would they ever be a tasty treat to get. Did that just do it for me? Out of range. He's immobilized and he's immobilized. I mean, aspirant knights. They'll grow up and become real knights. Do you guys have slippery? You've champion metal critical. Do not provoke attack of opportunities. So they do gorge from that. How gorgeous. I really like the fact that all of our guys get gorge. Now you're going to take one hit so that this guy can charge. And then you can hit without getting countered a second time. He's broken. I capture anyone who routes. I think he exploded. Well, I'll definitely keep that aspirant knight then. If I had just clicked end combat, that would have been a lot smarter, but oh well. Demonic hunger. 5 stacks turns into demonic satiation. How many stacks of Gorge do you have? Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Gorge, plus 2 HP, stacks up to 5 times. At 5 stacks, turns into Demonic Satiation, 5 HP, plus 5 damage. And so this guy... Ah, okay. So when this guy gets 5 stacks of Gorged, he transfers the Gorge to your other units, is how it works. I don't think he keeps them himself. That's good to know. Alright, I also think if we heal, we could take out that monster's den. Though, I would also argue that we have quite a few things to take out right now. Okay, I'm going to turn you on auto. I don't need to panic anymore about this. This bird likes me. So honestly, everybody kind of likes me for some reason, which is a bit confusing considering I'm a big warmongering demon. But, you know, to each their own. Yeah, I do kind of have to come back and deal with this right now. Feudal natives need a feudal city of proper tier to evolve. Oh, for real? Because of promotion? Lame. Thank you for pointing that out, though. You know what? Just leave the city. Just go down and take out these guys. Umbral Thralls. What? They don't have Gloomstrider. Because he's on a Griffin mount. I'm gonna keep him. Recruit a unit of tier 3 or higher by subduing them. Don't know how I never had that achievement. Yeah, this guy's funny. He's meant to have Gloomstrider, but he doesn't. But he does have Umbral Flesh, and he flies. Despotic Vitality, Aura of Tyranny. I just thought because we're going on this like morale and debuff build, this guy especially would be really useful. Okay, let's get you some stuff fixed up. I did want to put a blood altar right there. Was it there? Or was it there? Sorry, I might have built that wrong. Does it matter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not really. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. I also want to resurrect Chuckles. 300 mana. Damn, that's so expensive. I'm gonna boost this. So now we have incredible vision here, as well as sensing range. So if Bone Daddy starts coming in, we should see him from pretty far away. You did also create a mage lock for me, which is very nice. So I'm going to have these guys start replacing the Harriers. $300 mana to get Chuckles. Got any more of that mana? Alright, well, this is a good deal. It's a really good deal. We'll just save the rest. Food up there. Okay. What are you guys doing? Guess we can at least sit in that city. We should probably repair this stuff. Man, my economy is not good. We are growing a lot. Subdued infestations. Wow, we have the Eternal Freeze quest. Great, we're right around the corner from that. Reduced amount of infestations. Nom nom. Can pick up reclaiming attacks. Bone Daddy has returned. Rego's made a granary. Let's give it that conduit. Give us some mana here. Build a vendor. Unlock the right of bloodletting. Right of leeching. Blood cultists. Oh, interesting. This makes scouts never die. Do I need blood cultists? That's a question. They are my only battle mage. So the answer to that is actually probably yes. People love demons, especially succubus. Succubi. What does this do? Quarry, forester, or mine? Oh, I tell you what, I think the blood altar was actually going to go there. Yeah, it totally was. Library? Okay, we'll take that out next turn. Ooh, lots of obelisks up here. And that cursed tower. Review that vendor. We have changed to regular evil. Kill all these little frozen guys. No, I don't think so. Mostly just because I don't think a Lesser Snow Spirit really fits our vibe. We can get a Blinding Frostbringer. Tier 3 fire that also does a tiny bit of lightning and frost. Weakened and blind. I mean, that's pretty good for us. Also going to resurrect Chuckles. weird item. I've never seen something do 1 frost and 1 lightning. Balloons will still die even with that skill. Reaver scouts self-destruct if there's no other friendly unit. Oh. That's a bit disappointing. There is a tower up here we can grab. And then I think I'll turn him on auto. Chuckles. Okay, okay. We're moving along here now. Okay, so we got 3 guys. That was the Umbral Nest that attacked me, which is like super far away. I have a bunch of stuff over here to clear out, including this monster den, so I feel like this is definitely the path to take. You made a library. And you broke. I'm gonna take that. Here's the good thing is, like, us attacking Bone Daddy means we are constantly getting more spoils. Which is a perk. Very slowly fix our economy. Got a vendor. You'll build a workshop. You're attacking me from there. You are attacking me from here. So I want to fight that elephant, but I probably want to wait until these guys figure out what they're doing first. Being said, I definitely outnumber them. Look how he's slowly creeping up his city as well. His troops. Well, I mean, I might as well take this attack if he's going to walk up to me before he can siege me. I get it from inside the walls. I have 160 mana to burn here, too. So, what are we looking at here? We have Klaus the Brave, who is this cute little frog. Wand the Healing, Book of the Berserker. Okay, so he is actually a pretty decent threat, though he's only level 4. You guys are all tier 1s, tier 1s, tier 1s, tier 1s. You have a Warlock and a Tyrant card. Okay, this is not a very threatening fight. I'm going to cast Blightfall Conjunction in this fight as well. I could get a curse from there. Let's do that. Next, their lord. Give them the curse. Set up some knights, some immortals, my casters. Conjure a bird or a crocodile, whatever it might be. Okay. Baneful curse. Yeah. Okay. Not ideal. So... I think I can let him charge me. That being said, I actually have a lot of charge units, and they're all at maximum distance right now. That being said, a lot of their units are spearmen. So I don't think I will charge. Oh wait, you can't move to do that. Place the attack and move onto its hex. Adjacent enemy units have a 90% chance of summoning weakened. Okay, so this guy actually, I think I will. Because for you, I can put you there with the Aura of Tyranny. I think I can boost you into that skeleton mage. I sure can. Not like I'm doing a lot of damage, but... Alright, let's see how that works. A lot of lifesteal up there. He's got Mana Addict. So whenever he casts a spell, he gets lifesteal for the round. I actually forgot about that. Ooh, those mortals. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Nice. Goes for the summon. Charge can't reach. Oh, yeah. No, he gets to get punked with Cosmic Bolts. Definitely. I probably could have put some marks on him first. 10% evasion. Just because we get, yeah, 10% damage per stack of marked on the target. Focused aggression. It's like the special Reaver thing. This guy's a bit of a pain. I'm not crazy. That was very smart. Got rid of his burning. Okay, you can't really... No point in charging this guy. But a crocodile would do well. Could tank those retaliation attacks. And then this guy can go over here, eat this tree. The charge is blocked no matter how I do it, eh? But I don't care much for that. I have my Harrier up, try to kill this guy. He's berserked. Okay, so he's triggered berserk, so he's triggered steadfast. So there's not really any more point in us attacking him. That's the good news. Let's patch up that knight. Just torch a few of them, maybe. Just hoping for the immobilized there, but no such luck. I think we'll just beat you up instead. All right, so there's still a pretty big pocket of them up here. Target friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable physical. All enemy units within 2 hexes sustain bleeding and physical. You know what would have been really smart? If when I charged in my Tyrant Knight, if I cast that while everyone was around him. Oh, that was fine. Hardly any damage at all. Okay, they are really going for my Fire Elemental. They almost just killed their own hero with a missed shot. Okay. Wow, that guy felt like he got 4 attacks. Probably just the counters. Kill him. Trigger gluttony. I don't know why I'm not letting good characters get gluttony. Let's have the Immortal attack the Spearman. And then the Aspirant Knight can attack the Immortal. Some nice life seeds. Mage lock shots. I guess we'll just have you stay on him. Take a little charge. I guess the thing is, if you're good with the way that you stack things on Gluttonous Imps, you can probably get more value. Out of them getting the kills and then passing it over like in mass. But it definitely feels like it would be a bit tricky. What's this curse do? Blight damage, focus aggression, increased accuracy, weakens status vulnerability, decaying tune magic. It's 4 of them. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's a good idea. This guy going forward, not a good idea. This guy's got a lot of bad mojo happening right now. A lot of bad watch mojo. Oh, rip. All right, well, you know, I'm not going to worry too much about enslaved units dying. They know how to pick their shots. Good grief. I'm getting torn up here. Ah, decaying zombie. Okay. Unfortunately, I think you still have to just kill him. A lot of decaying zombies around. Probably could be using these guys better. For example, flaming zombie takes a lot of damage from that. Really like just not letting myself get flanks right now. Which is probably pretty dumb. You get the gorge off that? No, you don't. That sucks. How come this guy's gonna do 42 damage? I guess that makes sense. I do 10. Exalted defense. Ruh-oh. Chuckles, you're in trouble again, buddy. 2 damage. Stunned. I'm gonna let him get that. A for the gorge, B to recool down that second wind. You're infected and decayed, so I'm gonna lose that imp now too, for sure. That's an immortal. He's the best person they could possibly all be attacking. Okay. Dude, I cannot get over how much HP this Phantasm Warrior has. How much HP he has, and also how much HP he does. All right, Juggles, we'll see whether or not we regret doing that in a moment. You can summon another animal, which I guess we might as well do. Probably should have moved and then summoned it, but, you know. Why does this Tyrant Guard take no fire damage? He has 2 fire resistance. He ain't acting like he's only got 2 fire resistance. The problem is a lot of these are skeletons, so they don't necessarily take a lot of damage. Let you take a kill. You're immobilized. That's a warlock. Think we can capture him? All right, 24, or I go for this guy and just get the kill. Let's just go for him and get the kill right now. I definitely just got you killed. Maybe not. Let's see what happens. Oh, never mind. You nuked me with a spell. He's smart, using his lesser heroes in these combats so that he doesn't die and lose his ability to cast Necrotize every single turn. Because that's really what's doing the damage to me in this fight. He's killing a lot of guys with that Necrotize. Well, I should say it's one of the things doing a lot of damage to me in this fight. One of the many things right now. Boom. Thank you. Okay, Chuckles, I'm gonna have you go out there. Alligator, I'm gonna have you come up there. So little damage. 8 damage. Oh, I guess they have 4 resistance. Plus whatever their fire resistance is. Still feels like a shocking amount of resistance. Trigger the life seed. I'm gonna have you just patch up that Harrier. Yeah, you gotta go there. I wanted to net this guy, but I don't want that Sundering Curse to kick in. And I guess we'll drop him as well. Maybe grab another little nom. Illogical, my dude. How we doing? Welcome on in to our little demon Reavers. Playing No Rest for the Wicked. Dude, I just tried that out the other week. That is a very, very good game. I'm not even a big fan of Souls-likes, and I had an awesome time playing that game. They've got their full release coming out in, I want to say November, maybe October. Can't wait for it. That game got no right being that good. Welcome. Welcome. We are currently fighting Bone Daddy, who is giving us all sorts of trouble. Summoning all sorts of problems. Did you just get immobilized? You did not. Well, I could just kill them. Can I trample them? I could. Let's do that. Alligators go out. You guys go out. We've been fighting a very, very bloody set of battles here. But it's been good. It's been satisfying. We are playing as demons with lots of enslavement. So all the troops we pick up are kind of just temporary. Is at least the way it feels. We don't have to value their lives so heavily. Okay, there we go. My God. I'm home, well tired, but vacation for you. Enjoying it very much currently. Nice, nice. Bone Daddy. Who did we leave? We lost a Gluttonous Imp, one of our Mercs, and our Aspirant Knight. But we got some hearty armor out of it. So he's got 3 more stacks coming. He's actually up against that monster den right now, so he might get attacked. captured Klaus. He's not willing to accept peace. And in fact, the number has only gone up. But we got a crazy amount of war spoils from those fights. That was almost 100 war spoils. Yeah, but I'm concerned about the fact that what we didn't get is money. City stability, food, production, and gold. Well, I'll queue one of those up. I do think I better summon another imp. Just in case. Trying to get a workshop in there. Nom nom is like, do I want to be a fearmonger? And the answer to that is actually no. An instructor would actually be very, very good for you. So you got the Arcane Institute. You have the vendor. I'm being pillaged by an army of elephants and fire monsters. But we're gonna wait a turn to heal up on that, I think. Because Bone Daddy is also looking like he's about to stab us again. Ooh. And this is also a roaming army coming out of this portal after me. Boy. We are having some luck here. That's swamp, so I don't want to build farms that way. Currently, this is a nautical governor. But I do think this place would be better off with a bunch of trees. What does the Lover's Spring get us? City stability per farm and forester. The sealed archive, production per research post. It's a bit far for Eternal's End. The Altar of Stars, magic origins cost less upkeep. Ancient obelisk. Yeah. Just put a farm there for now. I think that'll be okay. I have a lot of Imperium that I'm not spending. And I think it's about time we do some of that. Let's get gold per units. Quarries grant drafts or drafts cost less gold in production. Gain knowledge for ancient wonders. Production city structures cost less gold in production to build. I do actually quite like that. I think I'm going to take that one. And then you have your 3. I don't really think we need to spend any mana here. Plus, we don't really have the mana to spend, so... More Daka. Great teacher Om Nom Nom showing people how to eat. That's it. 16 versus 13. Blood cultist. What do we have here? It's actually not that bad. We'll fight it. Well, fight it. The key is just we gotta snipe down Bone Daddy right away so he can't just keep casting those spells. You got a new orb. A blessed orb. Eventual wards, choice safeners. He does have Whiteborn. You've got a lot of stuff I want. What's the range on Blastification? It's huge. Okay. Summon a spider, some imps. Harriers there and there. You guys in the mage lock. Alright, you're gonna go there, 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 and there. You're gonna heal him. You're gonna summon an animal. Caustic worms. Okay. Magma Spirit is almost evolved. Baleful Curse. So chargers, chargers, casters, casters, melee, 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 melee. He is mostly melee this time around. You will absolutely be hexing him. Debuffing. Frozen. You get that back row, Chuckles? No, you can't. Alright. But, actually... I guess you can't take his plays, can you? No. I was gonna say, if I could go in there, I could cast that, that damage bleed spell. 100% snapshot, that's nice. Got the burn on Bone Daddy. I'm just going to immobilize those guys in the front so that they can't really get in here. Actually, let's use you guys in the front, you guys in the back. Okay, Bone Daddy's immobilized, so... Retaliation at 22 damage. Yeah, okay, so I don't want to do that. Sprint you? Well, that didn't do nothing. Bit of a dumb waste. It's okay. I might as well just subdue him. He's frozen, so it just gets him out of the fight. Do I want to cast Blightfall? Oh, that's pretty solid right here. My summon spider takes damage, and all of them take damage and go bleed. Well, those that can bleed. Yuck. That was huge. It's my immortal. It's fine. That guy was double healing. What's that about? How did that work? Or was that just a graphic glitch? Bone Daddy begins turn 3. This is a pursuer. Pursuer uses relentless pursuit, shoots bow, heals for 5, heals for 5. That's a double heal. Shoots, heals for 5, shoots, heals for 5, heals for 5. Oh, 60% chance of healing self for 5 temporary hit points. Exploit vulnerability. Huh. Oh, the more you know. I don't think I knew about that ability. Obviously I want to just go for Bone Daddy here, but this spearman in the front is really annoying me as well. Spearman with 120 HP. Grazed, fumble. I had to be greedy. I mean, I didn't have to be greedy, but I am greedy. Okay, so are you subdued? Yeah. They actually can't get to me there. So you go there. I think that spider is going to disappear at the end of my turn, so I might actually just leave that character vulnerable. You can't cast this while you're in enemy zone of control, so why don't we just move? And cast a net on you. I'm gonna feed them. Yeah, my spider. Oh, and my other summon goes. Ow. Ow. I feel like when I take 10 HP, it is a huge amount of my health. And when they take 10 HP, it's very little amount of their health. Which is crazy, because we're not actually that far off each other in HP. You're doing 5 damage, but it says you do 12. This guy has 5 defense and shock protection. All right, well, that all tracks. You're not wrong. I don't like it, but you're not wrong. Kill him. Does this ever wear off? It doesn't feel like it does. So if that's the case... I'm gonna just keep doing my thing. This Tyrant Knight is in not a good spot. Not at all. Nor is this Gluttonous Imp, but... In fact, nobody here is really in a good spot. Have you take that hit? That allows my Tyrant Knight to get out. Is there any way I can heal you? Yes? But it might kill my Overseer. Oh my goodness. These are some sturdy mother truckers. I gotta tell you. I used to be like, well, 2 defense, 2 wards, that doesn't matter too much. And now I'm fighting this fight and I'm just like, man, 2 wards is a world of difference. Like the fact that this does, that I attack him 3 times for 7 damage and I do 6 damage total. Like, not even worth shooting, right? 22, 32. Okay, good kill on that mercenary, I guess. 2 damage. Well, maybe not you. Hot, 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 hot. You'd only get attacked by 1 guy then. Okay, you couldn't hit him if you went there. So if you go here and you go here... That is not a kill. Good grief, these immortals. Can I actually just immobilize you? Here we go. Now I don't have to get charged for a round. You can move and zap. That will also heal this guy, which is pretty nice, because he apparently is pinned. Nice! Big life seed there on the mage lock. RIP that wizard. Which also dropped that subdue. Rather unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Let's give you some HP. Like these dweebs. That just does more damage, so I'm going to use that. Now what I'd like to do is kill you with that, so all those guys get gorged. Stab you, take the hit. Stab you, some more. Man, these are some bloody fights. Can't get over how much of a beatdown's been happening here. Having to use 4 characters to kill level 1 there. Okay, so the Gluttonous Imp's not a big deal. The Overseer's a bit of a bummer, but it's definitely not the end of the world. We can make more of them. We need to heal. You're going to build an Overseer. We've got levels up on Chuckles. If the hero uses charge after moving, they enter defense mode. If the hero uses charge after moving, it displaces the target and has a chance to stun it. So I'm going to do that because if we stun things, we can hit them with the Overseer and enslave them. You're going to pick up all units of Swift in your army. And you're going to pick up Hexpack causes disruption. As well as 10% critical hit chance, flaming and burning. Oh, actually, apparently I was gonna take soul draining strikes. Initiative Shadow. Oh, you don't have Adaptive Shadow yet. And you won't for 2 more books. Adaptive Shadow would give us adjacent enemies lose morale faster. Adjacent enemies. All right, never mind. Adaptive Chaos. Yeah, you might as well get Chaos Empowerment. Yes, some mean looking. Grievances against all other empires, and your throne city gains 50 golden mana per active war you're involved in. All units gain enough to level up. Larissa can accept the bounty to destroy this umbral nest. But I don't have enough to pay her, but that would actually probably be a good quest to do. Because I don't have an easy path up there. And I lost another Gluttonous Imp. So we might as well make another one. Can't wait till we get some demons to actually like sit in our front ranks. Just losing so much stuff right now. Rebel without a cause. Look how good he looks with this background. This is the baller. Your steward insisted you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects. Unsurprisingly, the event is tedious and insipid. Share our best ales and wines. 206 gold. Chaos affinity check. Chance for a chaos boon. Well, I mean, I don't really feel like I have a choice here. Well, that double sucks. Gives non-Reavers focused aggression. Blood Drinking Blade. Yeah, I want that as well. I'm going to lock that. I'm going to take the Engraving of Focus first, though. Bone Daddy just won some fights up here against that monster den, I think. And everybody else built a workshop. You built war trophies. Alright, well, why don't we build some down there? We can spread out the trophies a little bit. Unfortunately, I think everybody else is just making me cash. Yeah, sorry homies, but we're broke. We are very broke. Chapter complete. So we're gonna get the Tome of Burning Passion, which we've never gotten before, ever.
What is it that your fiery heart truly desires? Succumb to it. Yield to your pleasures. Submit to your cravings. For a life without passion is a life not worth living. Embrace that power, my sweet temptress.
Ooh, fire hazard immunity.
Love, after all, is a weapon to which even the mightiest of gods are vulnerable.
Target friendly unit gets Berserk and 5 Infernal Might. Fiend units get a 3% crit chance. I like that. I don't love that it's a single target. I mean, I guess it does give you additional 5 fire damage and 15% crit chance. That's a unit enhancement. This is a race transformation. Well, I'm gonna take Fiery Heart. That sucks because I just wasted mana, that means, but you can annex another province. Let's give you that mine for now. Lodestone Foundry, mana and production. House of Passion, gold per adjacent farm. Counts as a quarry. $24 gold. I think I'm just gonna build the Lodestone factory here because it's cheap and it's like our special building. And I'd like to be able to build a few things if I can have the chance right now. Strange that this elephant is just like standing there. Can't quite get into range. I gotta be honest, we are still kind of healing. Oh boy. Hurting on cash, dudes. I gotta start going into these Shrouded Realms as well. This one is potentially attacked by that Pirate Cove. I have enough mana to move this portal right now, but honestly, dudes, if she is willing to give me mana for this such a good deal, I'm gonna keep talking to Karen. We're gonna move this portal. What happened? Why did that spell not cast? It was like spell ready, move portal, and I clicked it and it just didn't work. Nice. Our observers just picked up like 120 gold. Hostile seas. Surface water provinces are affected by sea storms. Combat is affected by sea storms. Bone Daddy's back. Enemy army spells cost more points and debuff spells cost... Oh, our debuff and enemy army spells cost less. I don't understand. I absolutely misread that. This guy likes us. So bizarre that everyone is really friendly with us. Could I maybe not move it because someone is standing on top of it? Possibly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 20 mana upkeep. All right, let's kill this Juggernaut. No problem. Get our Forester runes back. And maybe make a blood cultist. So our big thing right now is I really don't have any frontline units. I have blood cultists, mage locks, overseers, and then next level I'm going to get dragoons and mage lock cannons. We'll get temptresses from the Book of Passion and painbringers from the Book of Torment. I guess Doom Herald is our next book, which I think has corrupt souls. I'm pretty sure has corrupt souls. But I feel like until we can start summoning demons, we're actually not really going to have a front line. Which is a little bit bizarre, but that's okay. Well, all right. Bone Daddy continues to be a pain, but honestly, the bigger pain right now is this large monster den. 1,500 points on top of it. Because it seems to be more interested in attacking me than it does attacking him. In fact, it hasn't grown into his territory really at all. There's another breached gate over here. I think actually he moved that in. So I wouldn't mind stealing that. And moving these other dudes around. But in the meantime, we still have these ones. Unfortunately, they're all breached gates. I haven't found any shrouded gates. That's a breached gate. I think that one's breached. Shrouded gates are the ones that actually give you special magic, special spells. And I think they are just rarer chance of spawning pretty significantly. So we're 40 turns in. We got ourselves a little foothold. Honestly, our territory, our land grab is really strong. Especially being in between the two of these. I wouldn't mind getting another city down here next to the Suncot Peaks. Though weirdly enough, these guys, these nomad guys, nomad conquerors, keep building cities. I cannot tell if that is an Ark ship. I don't think it is. So I don't know what they're doing. But we have our cool underwater monster demon. I'm going to say that's a demon. An Eldritch demon. We've got our Maws up, our blood altars. let's leave it at that for now. We're at turn 40. It's the perfect place to stop. 20 turns an episode, apparently. And we'll see you back here for the next video. Hope you enjoy it. Until then, bye-bye. That is gonna be all the time we have today, folks. Unfortunately. But I do want to thank you for joining us today. We're going to be back tomorrow. All right, we're going to be back every day this week. The schedule for this week, for those of you who aren't on the Discord, we're going to be doing Age of Wonders Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. And then Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to play the new Songs of Six expansion update, version 71, 7.1, version 0.71. Here we go. Got there eventually. So that's going to be our plan. We'll do a little city building. We're going to start off that Songs of Six campaign tomorrow. So yeah, be a good time to come on by. And I'm going to... Ooh. I see somebody playing a great game that we played a while ago that I'm a big fan of. They're playing it for Next Fest. And I'm also a big fan of this streamer because I got to meet them at TwitchCon and they were just absolutely delightful. So, my dudes, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for making me part of your Monday. Starting the week off here. As always, I appreciate it ever so much. We have a fun couple of weeks. Lots of Age of Wonders, lots of Songs of Six. Not a lot of new releases, so we're going to get to actually play through some good games here now over the next couple of weeks. And I am honestly just super, super jazzed for it. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be painting Warhammer minis in my off time, let me tell you. But that's going to be it for me. Jokum, Halfbind, Jareth, Dockshot, Erligan, Cats, Illogical, everybody who's been vibing here or over on the YouTube. I muchly appreciate it. Hi, Mona. I'm going to leave you at that. Have a great start to your week. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.